ういう穏やかな日も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。しようっと。
あ、
しようっと。しようっと。
Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip it. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. Clip that. It's gotta get louder. Clip that. Clip that. Quick. Clip it. Clip that. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. It's gotta get louder. Clip that. Yeah, no. Clip that. Shit. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. Clip that. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. It's gotta get louder. Clip that. Yeah, no. Clip that. Shit. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. Clip that. Clip it. Quick. Clip it. Okay, that's enough.
こういう穏やかな日も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。深呼吸をして大きな風船を膨らませながらそこに眠気を閉じ込めるの。ふう、風船よ、飛んでけ。
Has it been 5 minutes? No, it hasn't. Alright, guess we just a little bit more time. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Okay. Hello, guys. It's your boy. Now, without further ado, let's just get on with it, shall we? Yep.
まずはこうして、次の動きはこうかな。頑張るよ。はっ。
Shut up. You have one job and one job only. I'm pretty sure there'll be tools that will be released once the fourth quest gets released.
よっ。さあ踊るよ。それ。
Bag.
欲しいものはあった？
What am I taking? Aww. Let there be a quiet, chill stream. No singing. Hopefully. Wait a minute. Is there anything up there? Ah, see. I don't have the necessary tools. So I don't know if I accidentally skipped something or not. But I'll know. I think I'll know. So many like lollies. No, nothing here. Get that. I don't think there's anything up there as well. Yep. This boat. Was that boat there before? Okay. This is the way up. Let's go. We'll get caught up in it again. The path of leapfrogging requires you to overcome something. Your mental barriers. Can I really surpass the master? Ooh. No. Lovely. Alright. What? Choice. So much faster than you this time around. Congratulations.
誰からの贈り物かしら。
Okay. Now that we're here, this will be the appropriate time. Nice place, man. Pharaoh bird. Oh crap. Talk to the calm paper frog. Excited paper frog. Greetings, honored guest. You don't seem like frogs, cause we're not. Nonetheless, welcome to Rainsong Pond. May your legs be limber. Tell me about the competition. As you have seen and heard, this contest is to decide the frog who's best at jumping. Our contestants go through the qualifiers, group matches, and elimination matches, and only those who make it through all these can reach the finals. You're just dumb, Paimon. It's not complicated at all. Simply step into the arena and clear the challenges that lie before you. Dear guests, if it suits your fancy, you can also try out the bouncing contest here. This is meant to test the contestants' speed and stability when jumping. I was just about to do some practice here, then take part in the next contest. But my skills aren't exactly up to par. I can't jump well enough on my own. Would you two be willing to assist me? So there's no competition here? Of course! The competition's already reached the finals, so the other venues are now open for practice. Keep practicing, keep jumping, keep competing. That's the way you get better and better. Come on, dear guests, you'll enjoy the bouncing contest too, I guarantee. Yeah, right. You could have talked to that frog over there. Yeah. Make him bounce. What? What? What do you mean outside the area? Oh, that's lame. One. Boo. Can't cheat the system. Right. Oh. Mierda. Okay, I can make a jump back. Get across. Fuck you. Get back out. Oh, you useless piece of shit. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Did I? Oh no, 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 no. God, hopefully it's not a soft lock. Okay, we gotta get back. Okay. I want to practice a few more times. Competing in the arena will something. Not interested. Okay. Whew. Oh. If it works, it works. Okay. This game pretty fun. Paimon wants to get jump. Haha, I knew you enjoyed the bouncing contest. But just now, that was just a game. This is a long way off from a real contest. Only the very best of the best of us can take part in the latter. And this contest will decide who is the best suited to rescue the princess. Ah, it's just so exciting. Oh, sorry, dear guest. My apologies. I just can't help but ramble on about Pharaohbird. After all, the whole reason we've organized so many contests was to choose the paper frog with the steadiest, furthest, most awe-inspiring jump that they could rescue the princess. What princess? There's still some time before the final match begins, so feel free to take a look around. Ohorero will use his booming voice to remind us when the competition is about to begin. So listen up for it and make sure you find good seats. Seats, he says. Pharaohbird. Pharaohbird. Kind. Ah, it's a little wet in here, don't you think? Hey. Welcome, dear guests. I presume you're also here to watch the competition. Welcome, in any case, to Rainsong Pond. You have come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close with only the final, the result of which is already beyond doubt, left to take place. I'm sure you have heard of Pharaohbird Stamp. They are both leading exponents in the art of jumping, but in my experience, Pharaohbird is sure to win. Pharaohbird is far better at this than all other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is therefore the undisputed favorite. He has the strong legs, the most agile mind, the most resolute spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all other frogs. Stampis. like me, one of the paper frogs who learned by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe that he will once again achieve great success. Before the final begins, I'd like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competition. If you don't mind, we could practice together. Perhaps you might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump odds better. Yeah. So after choosing the paper frog who will save the princess, will you still organize these contests? Of course. This is not just about rescuing the princess. The most important is the contest itself and what it teaches us. Self-belief, resolute, resolved, bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear guests. Let's see if you can feel the virtue inherent in our contest. And we trade him. Oh, what? What? I'm gonna leave just now. Let's go again. We'll get it this time. Not bad. You're quite good at these. If you have time, I'd be willing to recommend you to the organizing committee. The next time we hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another. Still, I shan't take up more of your time until then. The final is about to begin. Z. Guess we'll have to see just how good this Ferber guy is. He'll blow your socks off for sure. Still, he did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He was constantly practicing the most basic moves, and then getting annoyed at how he was performing them. But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right? Bit of nerves are to be expected. That's what I thought, but... No, I still believe in him. He's not the type to give in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. If you'd like, dear guest, please feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin, though, so be sure you don't miss them. Here. And here it is, here it comes. My fine hind leg, ladies and gentlemen, the unparalleled Featherweight steps forward to make his leap. And he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. Oh no. It seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princess is Stampy. Okay. Congratulations to our... It cuts off. No, Mr. Horrido, I protest. This is ridiculous. Absurd even. I shall not accept the title of champion in this manner. Oh, goodness gracious, by the morning dew. Come now, you surpassed Featherbird in front of all frog kind. Featherbird slipped up, that is all. He's just not in good form, you know. Or they don't compete. That would not convince me, nor any other paper frogs. Anyway, let's give Featherbird a moment to himself. We'll continue this later, it seems we have guests. Welcome to Rainsong Pond. What can I help you with? Oh, we saw a frog make a really awesome leap. Ah, and you must have caught sight of Featherbird. He is one of the participants in this contest, and the finest jumper in all the pond. Or so he once was. A contest? Paimon gets it. This must be a sort of competition to see who can jump the best. Like a standing board jump. Heard of it? Ah, very sharp of you, young lady. That is exactly the sort of competition we are running. Only the most legendary leaper and skilled skipper may take the crown, thus earning the great burden of rescuing the princess. Still don't know who the princess is. What a shame. You'd have done so well too. Flying's faster than jumping. It'll be an easy win for you. Cheat. You're supposed to use your legs to jump. If one of us had to take part, it'd have to be you. Still, Paimon's never seen you jump that far before. Except when you were running away from monsters. Ha, ha, ha. In that case, you do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. Right. My apologies, dear guests, and Mr. Horilu too. But I said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm no champion. But as surely as the lotus stamps stand, according to the rules, you are the champion. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us, the most skilled of jumpers, to go save our princess. This is a matter of the honor of all frog kind. And Pharaohbird is the very best of us. You know this. All of us do. Okay, so is he really that impressive? Oh, we've heard a lot of other paper frogs talk about him. Is everything they say about him true? That's right. Pharaohbird is, well, was the best frog in a pond. He could have easily bound all the way across 12 lotus leaves and land on the 13th, and he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. Good God. He could even jump between lotus leaves amidst a flowing river and not fall into the water, no matter how fierce the current. But we just saw him. Yeah, so I'm guessing he's not in good form right now. Yeah, he seems kinda down. He looked super sad when he was leaving just now too. Oh, he's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason he made that. That's the only reason he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Horilu, for the sake of the contest and the sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opponent opinion of all the other frogs. I am sure they'll concur. Now listen, Stampy. I know you're a capital fella, sharp-minded, and upstanding to boot. But did you not see how Pharaohbird was faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap. I'll speak with him. We've trained together all this time, so I know how you feel. I know how he feels. He'll understand. For the love of lotus sleep to listen to you. Alright. I'll go with you to meet Pharaohbird. This dialogue is taking a little too long. With any luck, that good humor of yours might soothe his sore spirit and protect us. Or whether which shall serve us better, the soft or hard approach. Let's go with the soft approach. Aww. Yo. Yeah. Oh, how could this be? How can Whatever. Just what's going on with you? Okay. Alright, that's all the important NPCs done with. Okay, we need to go up. Not this way. This way. Hey, little fella. How are you feeling? Oh, there they are. Easier. Ah, there you are. You want ceremony is over then? Oh, just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Halberdo and I are of the opinion that things are far from over. Indeed. Open. I hereby announce, in my capacity as referee, that you, Mr. Farrowbird, have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of this competition and to fulfill our duty to the calling, you must do a re-jump. Dear Mr. Horelo, I, as a contestant, cite the competition rules pertaining to competitive behavior that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not want to disappoint everyone again or bring ruin to our calling. This is the only truly responsible course of action. What a pro. He even had a specific clause. He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal. Alright, looks like playing hardball isn't gonna work. Loosen the sleeves. But you haven't left the venue. I don't understand what you say. What you mean to say to your guests. Okay. This is the best place from which to watch the competition unfold. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have stayed here. Nice view. If he really hadn't given up and no longer wanted to have anything to do with the contest, why would he stay? I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I've been clear. Sorry, Stampy, and our two guests as well. Hoppity hop away. Listen to us, would you? Is there anything else I can help you with, dear guests? You saw the terrible state I was in. I mostly knew what you were going to say the moment I saw you arriving with a Stampy. My answer is no, and so it will always be. Look at my ankles. You're not ankles that can carry such a heavy burden. No, not once that can save a princess. They look pretty sturdy ankles to me. A finer pair of ankles I have never seen. Yeah, totally. Oh, but I made a mistake. No, I've been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry, you two, but I cannot continue competing. He hops away again. After him. Holy shit. That's quick. I just want to tell you one thing, one last thing. All frogs make mistakes. They just need to learn from them, that's all. Good guest, you do not understand. I initially believed that mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall upon our heads. Nothing that could truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but rather more akin to rocks at the bottom of a pond, with a wood stuck into the waterbed, or a vent hidden within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't exist. But they will not rest, my friend. They will await their opportunity for a chance to come back to bite you. Please go, and let me go too. I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all its seeds removed. Even a light breeze would surge through the many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. Aren't you made of paper? I cannot take up this great burden. This is the voice of my heart. Let all frogs down, including myself. You still have a retry, you know. Yeah, you've got another chance to prove yourself. I do not wish to taste the bitter pang of failure once more. My legs and my heart cannot. Whoa. Please stand firm, dear guest. I will steer it as best as I can. Oh. It's moving. Bang. Lower. Whee! Get down. Get down. You. Oh no. Whee! Oh wow. Leave it to me, everyone. All right. Oh. Oh. That was a bait, wasn't it? This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog ever to leap across this precipice. I knew you had it in you, Featherbird. I believed in you. Yeah, totally a bait. It was something that Mr. Aurelio and I came up with together. I apologize, dear guest, for hiding this from you. I'd do it all over again. Really fun. Now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the Victus's crown. But it was a coincidence. A miracle born from circumstance. Just one fluke leap. It was only with the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all. I'll be honest, we were just having fun drifting alongside you. Yeah, sort of put it. We were just watching from the sidelines. That big jump was all you. Still, our work wasn't in vain. Eh? It would have been a waste to stand by and watch such a brilliant frog give up like that. Oh, you love it so much and you've trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful if you've just given up. A tragedy for you and frog kind. Just glad that you didn't actually give up. Oh, honored guests, Truly, your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew. I am sorry, my friend, to have done you such an injustice. You should have been a winner of that match. Ah, come on now. You proved that you were the best of us, didn't you not? Please listen to me. We have many competitions ahead of us, and I would gladly compete with you 1,000 times more. But this time, we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. That is our calling, and the future of Rainsong Pond rests upon it. As such, there is no room for error. Do you understand me? I do. Good. Featherward, that's wonderful. Okay, back to the referee. Ha ha ha. Well, this all seems to have turned out great. We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champion shall go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete. Alright, now the traveler is asking about the princess. You said a whole bunch of stuff about this princess of yours. Fetch her this, best frog that. Now everything's ready. Do you actually know where the princess is? Good shot. Let me take a picture. Right. Haha, of course. Of course. We are about to go receive and rescue her, for she lives in a tower made of vines and giant trees. Only the bravest, boldest, most jumpiest of frogs may evade the thorns and deep mist, leaping atop the tower to deliver the princess from her cage. Seems like a lot of pressure to be put on someone. Yeah, I'll definitely fall down halfway. Oh, come now, Feral Bird, to be in such a rush to return to the pond. Why, we have yet to even lay eyes upon that tree. Our hard work is paid off. We have located the tower. It is in the kingdom of breezes and bells. What's that? Mr. Horrido, there is naught there but forest and flying squirrels. Certainly not a high tower. Are you certain that is our destination? Absolutely. I personally went to inspect that place. Our there is so high that you can barely see the top. There are none, I reckon, who might scale it apart from us paper frogs. That sounds impressive. Let's go take a look. You're coming along too? That would be wonderful. Looks like we've got quite a crowd for our little princess welcoming party. Not bad at all. See, I knew that things would work out for the best. Let us make our preparations, then set forth for the kingdom of breezes and bells. As for you, dear guest, we shall see you there. Ah, yes. Mr. Featherbird, please go to the award ceremony first, would you? It would take place at Japunda. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. That's... Wait. It should be over there, right? This is Constellation Metropole. Alright. And it means we are supposed to go there next. Alright, let's go. I think I'm gonna retitle this stream once this is over. The quests are actually taking quite a while to do. It's been 44 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. Alpaca. Where? Flying squirrel. Why would you put the... Wait, what? Mine... Wait a minute. What? Huh? There's the ring here. Am I supposed to... Alright. Maybe yeah, I'm supposed to do this instead. Aha. There we go. You're great.
予想外の収穫だね。
Okay. Big trees. The second quest is here. Wait, what? Oh, that's not the way up. Huh? Where's the way up? Oh, the way up is behind. Okay, then I might as well just do this. Alright. There we go. What a terrifying footprint. Oh, there it is. Yo, Scooby Bells. Your Highness, what brings you here? Is that the princess? With how things stand, I shall retrieve the relic myself and then decide what to do next. Your Highness, that will not do. Your Highness, you cannot go. Oh, it seems you have a better solution. Let's hear it then, Minister Saborn. I, would like to inform Your Highness that, following a long discussion with Sufesh, last night, we have come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial grounds elsewhere. Here. And then the Guardian who passes our selection process can retrieve the relic for us. 2 birds, 1 stone. But without the relic, how can we be sure that the chosen Guardian is really the one we are looking for? Were we not, ministers? Though we are indeed facing a great crisis, this is precisely as the legends predicted. When the crisis befalls us, a guardian shall thereupon emerge. At this moment, what I must do is ensure that they are shown the right path. You mean us? Then will you go instead? My legs are already used. Fuck you. How about you, Saborn? Will you go? My eyesight. Alas, I fear I will be unable to see that movement clearly enough to charge. Good. That's settled then. The 2 of you will stay to handle affairs within the kingdom, whilst I shall assist in managing the selection process at the original location myself. I'm gonna submit myself as a candidate for the trial, Your Highness. Flying, adventuring. Oh, greetings to you both, and welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You're very welcome to sign up for the Guardian of the Kingdom selection trials. You have not previously participated in the selection trials of a Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, if I am not mistaken. I'm an outsider, so probably not. Your appearance differ greatly from our kingdoms and subjects. Had you taken part before, I would not forget it. Oh, that's enough chit-chat, I suppose. As it so happens, I was just about to head over to host the selection ceremony near the Relic Shrine. Let's just go there together. Ministers, the kingdom's affairs are in your hands. Do try not to let anyone cut this tree down while I'm away finding our true guardian, if you could. As you wish, Your Highness. Oh, he's flying! He's flying! The squirrel is flying. Everything sounds like paper. Right, where do we go? Navigate. Oh, this one. There we go. I believe it's the...
一緒に拾ってあげるよ。さあ。
I believe it's the completion of these 2 quests that will allow us to do one other quest, right? Yeah. If you guys flew over there. Nachirasai, I will introduce the trials for you, as well as a few things that you'll need to watch out for. Okay. I declare that I'll accept the trial quite suddenly, but Your Highness didn't seem particularly surprised. Oh. Perhaps my introduction seemed a little too forthcoming. My apologies. In truth, there have been many squirrels who, like you, have suddenly turned up and declared their intention to undergo the trial. So I am already accustomed to receiving such candidates. At least, now there were many before that dragon attacked the kingdom. You said it was to retrieve a relic. Is it being kept at somewhere danger? It is indeed. As I mentioned not long ago, a giant dragon passed through our kingdom. We tried our best to drive it away, but before leaving, it trampled both the trial ground and the sacred site where the relic was kept to smithereens. Our original, stable trial environment is now very different from the way it used to be. The wind currents have become unpredictable, causing a dramatic increase in the difficulty of some trial stages. Oh, wait a minute. Why isn't... Okay, never mind. False alarm. After the environment changed so drastically, some candidates, who could have easily passed the first few stages before, now find even the very first stage too challenging. But from another perspective, the current trial is actually a better test of a candidate's true strength, so it should better help us choose a strong guardian of the kingdom. Here, I'm pretty strong. Believable. Well, if that is truly the case, let us get straight to it. Allow me to introduce the trial for you. Simply put, in this trial, the candidate must help their squirrel companion fly in the right direction by guiding them along the wind currents. Don't worry, it isn't complicated. All you have to do is observe the direction of the currents and make decisions accordingly. Of course, you need not worry about the issue of direction. In this kingdom, no wind can stop me from flying wherever I want. Alright, let us begin. Please make sure you're both ready. You know, yeah, I'm ready. All right. Oh, we fly the princess herself. Okay. Woohoo! I like that. Only Princess Mest, who possesses immense powers of flight, may go even against the current through the wind passage. Ordinary flying squirrels will be scared off by the flurry of floral fury unleashed. Alright. Oh. These are very simple trials, it feels. Right. Oh no. Alright, nice. Nice. Your Highness, you're amazing. You flew past so easily. Your abilities to judge the wind's currents was also remarkable. It seems you are worthy to undergo the trial after all. Let us make haste to decide where the relic is being kept. Hopefully we won't have another run-in with that dragon. Well, that's not gonna happen. I am a voice, but not alive. Oh hey, this looks like Fontaine stuff. I definitely heard it, but I have no idea what it meant. Yeah. Oh, so that's where the frog is supposed to be. You can faintly hear something from within. Well, we know it's gonna open. Right, out we go. Princess. Wait. She went this way, but there's nothing here. Okay. Here's the mess. That dragon must be huge. Dude, we've already seen that dragon. Perhaps in driving the dragon away, we also drove it into the rage. That dragon is actually... Oh! Okay. Alright. I guess I spoke too soon. Had we the chance to calmly speak with one another, perhaps. Never mind. What's done is done. We must focus on the problem at hand. As for that dragon, once all our problems have been resolved, I shall visit him personally. Now, let us focus on the relic. The relic is down there. Pass the trial and you may claim it. I thought that the relic would be protected by some kind of seal or guard or something. But it looks like it's just lying there. And it doesn't seem like anything's stopping someone from just... take it. Just a hop and a step away. What you say is correct. This relic does indeed have a seal, namely the trial that you have seen. According to the kingdom's records, one must pass the trial in order to retrieve the relic. Conversely, if it is taken by someone who has not yet passed the trial, it would lose its meaning as a relic. Thus, even I must pass the entire trial to retrieve the true relic. There must be both a trial and a challenger to do so. Without satisfying these two conditions, the best case scenario is that we'll be walking away with a useless lump of stone. The best case scenario. Those who act in defiance of the rules shall be cursed. You talk too much. This thing curves here. No, I wanted to. Oh, that does nothing at all. Fine.
Yep.
Well done. Alright, we're here, right? Somebody was trapped down there. IIRC. If you were flying squirrels like I am, navigating those wind currents will pose you no challenge. Of that I am certain. If everyone had to use okay. Your Highness was outstanding too. Your Highness is the only true guardian. Oh, thank you for your kind words. I had in fact passed the trial many times before the dragon destroyed the sacred tide. Purely in terms of flying ability, I am confident that no other squirrel is my equal. Previous candidates found even the first few stages too difficult. Stupid. But if your Highness already passed trial, how come you didn't take the relic? Unfortunately, the relic has yet to acknowledge me. Aww. So even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement. Why does that relic get to call all the shots? That I do not know. Perhaps it thought I didn't pass the trial. Well, surely there are hidden stages. The trial stage change for each character. Yeah. All I know is the relic has never lit up for me. But you! Not only have you come precisely at our kingdom's hour of need, but your capabilities are undeniable. That is why I believe you will earn the relic's acknowledgement. Let us continue. The final stage of the trial awaits. Alright. See? Dude. Arigatou gozaimashita. I've been stuck down here for a long time. And then what? Oh! A giant shadow suddenly fell upon us. It was so terrifying. What? Okay. Oh, there it is. Garland's. Oh, okay. It appears we have some uninvited guests. Alright.
どの目が出るかしら。はっ、痛がっちゃいない。
What? On your own. So that's the relic. Oh, it's coming up. We passed. We're guardians now. So this is the relic they used to acknowledge new guardians. Something carved onto it, like a line of text. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. There's probably some runabout way of cheering us on. Even I do not know their origin, though. And the thought, I sense that they may have hold some great significance for the kingdom, but I have yet to grasp their meaning. Whatever the case, given your performance in the trial, you are undoubtedly the most suitable candidate for the title of Guardian that I've ever met. Your abilities and judgment are beyond question. Meeting you at a time like this is truly a blessing for our kingdom. Now that we have retrieved the relic, we may hold the ceremony right away. I am fully confident that your courage and abilities will have won you the relic's respect. Nothing can stand in our way.
Oh myself. Hi. Oh no, not hi. He.
Never thought people would appear. Finally, somebody came. What I never... A visitor turning up at our time of crisis. A guardian emerged for the trial victorious. And the relic in our possession. What? He tongue out. Colon capital P. It seems that our kingdoms finally has a future to look forward to. We shall find out soon enough. Now please place your hand upon the relic. Let it light up and proclaim that you are henceforth the guardian of the kingdom. Do you think it's not right enough?
God. I can't stop yawning.
Kind of like how candles that's been lying around too long won't burn very brightly. Whatever the case, at least the relic is in our hands. Even if our guests have failed... Oh, fuck you. Place the relic to one side. It is my kingdom for which the challengers have come. Therefore, it is I who must acknowledge them. Your Highness, but no ruler of our kingdom has ever taken upon themselves to acknowledge a guardian. Then let us create the precedent for future rulers to follow. I grow weary of making high-pitched voices. As Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I hereby declare that Tabibito and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the kingdom's paladins of breezes and bells. At your service. How's your holiday, by the way? Yeah. How's your holiday? Definitely cooler than just being any old guard. Sure, that means we still haven't found our guardian, and if that is so, that we won't And if we cannot fulfill our calling, we will no longer have a future to look forward to, just like the kingdoms that came before us. Oh, fret not. I will find a way. Okay. They're currently choosing a champion over the Rainsong Park. You mean that Ferber who could jump super high? Yes. The whole reason that they held that contest was to find a champion to come rescue the princess. Although it doesn't seem like the princess needs saving. If you were looking for a super strong champion to win the contest, they just so happen to have one. In fact, there's bound to be heaps of potential champions over there. The trial. The war trial doesn't really have anything to do with jumping. Still, from what you've said, it sounds like they've found the strongest candidate to complete their calling. It seems the trip over to Rainsong Pond is in order. Thank you for informing me.
Wait, but your highness, they're all paper frogs over there. They're nothing like us, and they're not...
Oh, so what? You racists. A guardian's most vital asset is what is in their heart, not their appearance. Ministers, you are to stay and look after the kingdom while I am gone. I will go to Rainsong Pond myself. My loyal paladin, I hope that the champion over at Rainsong Pond is as fearless and skilled as you are. Yes. You mean to say that this champion of theirs is actually a sheep in wolf's clothing?
Ha ha ha.
Then all the more reason to go meet him in person. Alright, that settles then. Oh, and if I'm going over to Rainsong Pond, perhaps I better bring some gifts. Seeds. Flies. Fireflies.
これだけあれば数日は困らないね。
Everything he touches turns into bricks. Right? Okay. Back to the pond. Oh. Back there. I thought they'd be here. Oh, how come you're all here? And it looks like I'm here too. I'm somewhere. You don't see me though. Where am I? Oh, it's you! Such a relief that you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. You seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem. Peculiar? Oh no. Don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Ferber either. Oh, if the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as guardian, that would actually be simpler. Oh, how to put this? Mr. Ferber is indeed the champion jumper. That much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainsong Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It is true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped, much as leads me to jump up and rescue her. And those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper, you seem like a perfect candidate. On paper. But the details just didn't work out. Oh, what are we to do? If we can't complete our calling, the kingdom's gonna die. What exactly is it?
if you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just, I don't know, keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is gonna vanish into thin air. Our kingdom exists for its calling. It is also the only way we can save it. What calling? Likewise, the residents of Rainsong Pond have sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memories of their deeds fading away into oblivion. Mr. Horridu has spoken of these brave ones before, weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition. Oh, like Inazuma, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. ... Barrowbird, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now... We must have faith in our champion. Our champion will not back down. Oh, tree music. If I were perched on the lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus hit bangle, I will not. Nay, I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Horridu. Just duty. Steadfast. Spoken like a true champion. But if we do end up getting overboard, you'll have to call for a stamp. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it. So why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? Looks like I still have to go rafting a few more times. You sure are one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced you're going to fail. Really needn't worry after all. Not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to go shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyways. Ha ha ha. Well, anyways, now that we've had the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's high time we head into the cave of eerie murmurs to see what lurks in its depths. Saborn, Suffish. No, there's no use trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Oh, come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. Not a single princess has gone to the cave of eerie murmurs have ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the cave of eerie murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing. Would it? Oh, what kind of place is the cave of eerie murmurs anyways? And why does your highness sound so hideous? Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms searched for the answer. But even until the day their kingdom vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. Oh. Bugger. There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows. But we'll find out soon enough. Oh crap. Wait, am I running out of battery on my phone? Okay. I got it. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows? It might just come in handy. Alright everyone, given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me. Flyer. Whoa. Shipat. Okay. Prior to the current era of the Kingdom of Breezes, just like us, their calling was to find a guardian of the kingdom who would be acknowledged by the relic. But these kingdoms, which were established to fulfill a calling, declined and vanished before the... Not a single one of them managed to find a guardian who could save the whole kingdom. Just straight up vanished. So, if you can't fulfill this calling of yours, something bad will happen. That is correct. And wow. In some cases, the subjects of the kingdom suddenly lost their voices, while in others, the kingdom's water supply dried up overnight. Having lost their future, all of the kingdoms eventually faded into oblivion. Oh. If we cannot fulfill our calling, this will be our fate too. In any case, I wish you good luck, Paladin. Now your turn. About the price. Seeing if asked, it would be rude not to give you an answer. Yes. In one sense, that is so. The waters of Rainsong Pond have never dried up, and the contest has never been interrupted. Each committee working tirelessly away, and each contestant training constantly, doing everything they can to be up to the task of saving the princess someday. But all these paper frogs, endlessly laboring, they are the price that Rainsong Pond has paid. From the moment we are born, our calling is to practice jumping and saving the princess. Every aspect of life at Rainsong Pond revolves around this. Innumerable paper frogs have sat on Rainsong Pond's committee, and countless champions have been chosen. But all this time, we've never managed to find our princess. Generation upon generation of frustrated champions have thus aged away, not knowing how to fulfill the calling that they so cherished. All they can do is watch helplessly as their once powerful legs grow weak and their fine webbed feet gradually wither away. It's not much of a webbed feet, is it? And worst of all, because our champions keep aging, we must constantly train new ones to ensure that we have the strongest paper frogs ready at the time should the princess suddenly appear. So, Rainsong Pond's contest continues without any signs of an ending. Yet now, none remember the name of those champions who, though they too once cherished the calling, ended up aging away in helpless impotence. As Princess Mess put it, weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Well, but that's enough about all that. Yeah, I'm suddenly feeling rather heavy. Let us place our trust in Featherbed and Princess Mess. I'm sure they'll be able to do something about it. Heavy? Where's the stamp? Oh, that good fella. Oh, he said he was going for a stroll to get some fresh air. Perhaps he's practicing his diving as we speak. Oh, if only a stamp could share some of his relaxed mindset with Featherbed. Even a fifth of it would do. And bye-bye. Oh yeah, we can say bye-bye to you too. Oh, we can't. No. We've been there before. Didn't the princess take us to the cave of eerie murmurs before? Yeah. Oh, there's the frog. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs are very good at jumping in caves. Oh, don't worry. I must have just been hearing things. Oh, there it goes again. Interaction is only born of contradiction, and only interaction is dialogue. Hear it? Are these the princesses' voices? To be precise, both princesses and princes. What they have in common is, well, they are all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. Oh, you know this place well. You must have come here many times before. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That is correct. I have come here often since my ascension. After all, compared to all those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to have imagined that a miracle might suddenly happen and that I might find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of my kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere and I found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, and so as not to drive subordinates sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs myself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Ooh. Oh, don't be afraid. Not only do you have the super strong top pt2 and the champion jumper, Mr. Federer, to back you up, but also the seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you stay safe. Right? At your service. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into the cave first. Simple. Right? All you have to do is jump. Oh crap, I'm receiving messages from WhatsApp. What is it? Oh, solicitors. Report and block. And remove chat. Yes, there we go. Solicitors on my WhatsApp. What? That should get those water spouts to calm down a bit. Just for a bit though. Door open. Okay. So chilly around here. Paimon's just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a second. What's that carved onto the wall over here? There. A story. After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall the story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, still there came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Sioya, therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except the tower. where she alone remained to await the coming of the
good
Guardian.
evening. I just woke up from like 4 to 5 days ago from the last previous stream. Where is my darling Shrey?
Hi, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a good rest. As for Shri, I don't know where he or she is. I've sort of been waiting for I've sort of been waiting for them to come. But it hasn't come by, so yeah.
Ah, I see.
What became of this princess? The guardian that she awaited never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the cave of eerie murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It is true that this princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. If she had done this, even if all their efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Oof. Yeah, I think by the time I finish all the quests, it's going to be like 2 to 3 hours in. By the time I might as well just end the stream and have the exploration part done on another day. Yeah, let's see if Shrey comes on by then. And you two can, just chat here, whatever.
Yes.
I don't know, just pretend I'm not here or something. Ugh. You too. Forgive me.
I'm lazy to explore. 3.
Okay. Sounds a whole lot of not my problem. Forgive me. I seem to have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems like we haven't completed the trials in the Cavern of Eerie Murmurs yet. Okay.
Girl, just wanna let you know Abdit unamused.
Irritating thing is that it is both reasonable and obvious. A system for saying goodbye. It's so glaringly obvious. Oh, what? I don't like this cave. I have hopes that Shri will come online. Or at least one of you to keep me company until the end. Lotus leaves and dewdrops.
Sigh.
Yes, we've already established that. Lotus leaves and dewdrops. Why has this story been carved onto the walls? Someone's carved a story that... Oh? Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. What?
Princess Tiana.
Princess Tiana? Maybe it's just hyperbole. No. This champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name was Cebrelus. I'm gonna go for that. Cebrelus. Fucking bruh name. Once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His system was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Winged Cebrelus. Photo Bertram. 7 times in a row. I've won it 7 times and a Stampy 6. But I'll be no match for this cha-cha-cha. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out themselves.
Keep you company at least a few minutes or so. IDK how long? Body blue raised arms.
Have you had your breakfast? Lunch, dinner, supper? If my generation of frogs have jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. Oh. So what happened to that champion? All this I don't know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Cebrelus came second. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess.
Well said. Do not worry.
Oh, good for you. Sounds like you can stick with me for a while. Just kidding. Please don't feel forced to be with me. He told his friends that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name ever mentioned in the records of Rain Song Pond. So just like those princesses and princes, there was a point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. On and on, this story really... my tongue is getting tongue-tied. Hold on a minute. The last line of this story is also... Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own chorus.
Today I'm in New York with a pack of wild lesbians.
Typical New Yorkers. Have you heard of what happened in America recently?
Okay, that one meme kept me up till this day.
Have you heard of what happened in America recently? We better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. And walk away.
What did I miss again? I miss a lot of reality news.
If you haven't heard about this, there is a presidential candidate race thing that is going on between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Just yesterday, Joe Biden was on his Twitter talking about how he's going to absolutely rock the place. But then, 20 hours later, he would tweet out...
Goddamn.
Yeah, that he would tweet out that he is dropping out from the race.
They just kiss?
Wait, oh god, you remind me of something. God, I wonder if I can find the video. No, it was a video. It was a video that somebody made where they feed a picture of Joe Biden and Donald Trump in a debate together into an AI, and they told the AI to make them kiss.
Please, I remember that one pic of somebody drew both of them kissing. Isn't that enough for them? Unamused, 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 unamused.
But you don't get it, man. It's funny. It's funny.
Sigh.
Oh, what the... Wow. What a
They
mess.
fight, such wasteful time. Can't they just spend it with one singular kiss?
I don't know about that. No, that doesn't work. Doesn't quite work. Oh, that's a fucking dumbass. Have you also heard about Project 2025? Ooh, mysterious.
Yes.
They're planning.
I'm against it actually.
They're essentially. They want to put a rule down where the president is pretty much immune. Yeah, immune.
Joe Yun, we miss you tomorrow so much.
Oh my god, it's Shrilly!
Tomorrow.
Alright. Looks like it's time for me to be quiet now.
Shrey, dear.
Yep. Alright. I'm gonna be quiet now. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own chorus.
Yup, we're live tomorrow.
Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the
1
goddess
minute of
who
whimper
told him,
audio, Mr. Streamer.
if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. Oh, guardian, where art thou?
LMFAO.
The paper's talking. In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog just like me. Another
You
useless
sound like a
champion.
granny.
Squanted ears and a
Yun
pair
dear.
of worthless withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop. A pair of wings too weak for flight. The name's Sibrillus is no longer one I am fit to bear. Okay, 1 minute. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Highness Princess Yoya. It is an honor to meet you too, Your Highness. You, yet another stranger, another princess. The left pal is the champion, the right pal is the princess. It is an honor to meet you both. You've resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Oh, great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? Well, that's not halfway at all. No river waits.
Is there
The
something
lotus
wrong,
leaves do
my
not exist
love?
for us. The pond has never seen victory, so a laurel. Oh my god, laurel. Yanny laurel, nor princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile expectation. When will the cycle end? Oh. It's getting a little boring. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been, until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself? No. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. But why? The river waits or the lotus leaf do not exist. That makes it sound like Rain Song Pond is already... Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we should have jumped to
You
conclusion
my
too
heart beat
soon.
raised when I'm talking with
We
you.
haven't even completed
Bro,
the trial yet.
1 minute of whimper audio.
Alright.
Kindly
Give up
asking.
before the contest has even ended seemed like bad etiquette indeed. Take care of the trials. Come on, I want some gameplay. More trials? Hey. Let's see. This definitely needs to be lower. Right. Hit it very hard. Oh, okay. Got it. Even more dialogue, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly
Pray,
are we
my
waiting
beloved,
for?
did I flattered you too much?
It's not like some kind of gods that's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What are we waiting to do? What we are waiting to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. I'm bored of reading. They've been waiting all this time so long that they turned into manuscripts. We are echoes with nowhere to return. Existence that do not exist. Unfinished chapters of blank paper. As you are.
You're my everything.
Oh.
Just I want to say.
I'll make you shiver. I'll keep you warm. Whatever weather, baby, I'm yours. Baby, I will be your everything. What? When I first arrived, I was afraid I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that hope still lies
Oh my goodness.
elsewhere.
This third-wheeler streamer.
The future lies unknown. Meaning lies in waiting.
Anyway, sweetheart, that's very sweet of you.
Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly would not save the kingdom using such a method. If the guardian does not come, I will go search for them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments when its ending is written. Oh, this old hag says shut the fuck up. Such
I'm
ignorance,
laughing.
such a
That's the perfect name. Third-wheeler streamer. LOL. OMG new. Yo, don't be sad, man. We made him sad. AWWH. Just because of you I met Jo Yun, so you're so precious to me. Please smile. Don't be sad. We're sorry for flirting. In chat 3. Alright, we don't call you again the third wheeler.
I have feelings too, you know.
Yeah. For the sake of the Nilu, smile. He's sulking, we apologize. Our deepest apologies. Please say something.
Something.
He did said something, lol. Read subtitles. Oh whoa. Sigh. I saw belly. Am I right, Mr. Streamer?
What belly? You meant Nilu? Ugh.
The artifacts glitch.
Not doing it anymore. Okay. Oh, there she is.
I'm sorry, why? Sorry, why? Sorry. Sorry, why?
Yeah, you can add as many Ys as you want to add. It'll still be up to me to decide.
Sorry. 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 Sorry.
I just check what was actually the answer.
Sorry from the deep heart. Ah, is our child grumpy? We apologize.
Ah, fuck you, man. Ah.
Lol.
All these quests is gonna take so long to do. And I'm already out of breath.
Look at our child. He's now all tired. Why don't you just take a rest for now?
This dialogue needs to end. This is Trodewa's face.
I'll make coffee for you.
I like my coffee double black with extra sugar.
Alright, sweetie boy.
Sweetie.
Extra jugar for you.
What the hell is a juga? It sounds Turkish. Juga.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Wanna add anything else?
No. That is all. It's goddess of fate who use ink to compose the stories. Let it end!
And what you like to eat with coffee?
Nothing. Just coffee. So that must mean this was the goddess of fate. Please come back to visit the Kingdom Breeze and I believe you have some questions for me. But first I must rest. It's over. よし。 back to the kingdom. Oh, you're not here. So much for coming to visit them another time. Alright, next quest. Yeah, I don't know where. You? Here? Is the quest here? Flying hazard. Okay. Them like them hats. Dialogue. Dialogue. Oh my. What an honor. You must be Tabibito, in which case the one by no, I'm tired. News travels quickly to, from, and through Constellation Metropole. I must say that you're right on time. I was just putting the finishing touches on this game of mine named Flying Hat. I can't be like the eponymous Hatter and the Flying Hatter, who gave everyone a lovely hat, I fear. But I believe that Flying Hats will bring joy to those who play it. I've also designed 3 completely different gameplay modes for it. Don't worry, the rules aren't too complicated. You figure it out after just one game, I guarantee. I'm busy right now. But that's it. I don't really care about you. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not gonna play you. There are 3 game modes in Flying Hatter Streak, with each having different scoring rules, with the blue reticles marking targets that can be attracted. Use the marvelous Flying Hats to score as many points as you can. Oh, keep quiet, Nilu. Ow, musician. Oh, that's not it as well.
Your coffee ready.
Which means it's this one over here. My coffee ready. Where is it?
Hot beverage.
Oh. Oh, come on. That, nah.
Double shot with extra sugar.
I really was expecting some coffee.
And with carrot
that
cake.
was stupid. Carrot cake.
Hot beverage.
Oh, it's below. Oops. Yo, Brickman. I've gotta haul you up so my friends can find a way home. Just got to rest a bit
Bro,
before I
I'm
do.
not in Singapore.
What? Huh? You're not in Singapore? Man. How am I gonna get that coffee that you promised me now?
Hee hee. Anyways, I just came back to get some midnight snacks.
Oh, really?
Do you want some snacks? Perhaps bread or biscuits?
Fine. Bread, how about garlic bread? Yeah, This is some place a human can just pull into place. Seems like you're going to need my help. You look at one of our neighbors from Brick Stacks, a rarity indeed. It's
All right.
Noah is the name, and getting this here Farseer Lighthouse is the game. And it and I bid you welcome. In truth, however, you've come at the most terrible time. It was but a few scant moments ago, when a monstrous dragon just ran by in the right hurry. Clumsy and stumbling
So you
it
really
was,
don't know where I live?
and the two of us were in its wrathful path. No. I don't think I know. You might have said it before, but I don't think I can recall. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at recalling things. With a crack and snap, both I and my poor lighthouse were bowed right over, and as you can see, I've regained my footing, but not so the lighthouse. Actually, I wouldn't say I'm bad at recalling things, I'm just bad at keeping things short term. Is that the right word to use? Probably. So Mealy didn't knock this lighthouse over by just passing through. He simply refused to stand back up again. You almost think he had a temper to throw such a tantrum. Our neighbors still have to keep an eye on that dragon, so I'm on my way for the time being. This is a terrible situation. With our lighthouse down for the count, we have no light. That means no return to the village for our adventurers. What are venturers, and where would they travel aboard? Their journey takes them to the ends of the skies. After all, a mere jaunt over to Constellation Metropole, or Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. And so, venturers board their little boats and set sail for where the stars set, or perhaps the other end of the rainbow. Where they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some venturers have gone most strange, grown, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. What if they don't return?
I'm 10 hours ahead from you.
10 hours ahead. Let's pull it up then. So, time zone. Okay. Let's pull up a picture of time zone. Alright. I am considered to be UTC +8. If you're 10 hours ahead of me, so I'm just going to add +10 to that. Oh. Are you in the Are you in the US of A? Please say yes. That would be awesome. Or maybe I just suck at counting and I just said a stupidly wrong country.
No.
No? Fuck. Come on. Bururang. Naranang. Nananang. Seriously? It has to be either US or Canada. Okay, enough of that. So long as they're waiting, anyone may follow the light back to our village. Where the stars fall, there are stars trying to go explore beyond this world.
Wrong.
Wrong. Alright, you're saying 10 hours ahead, so I'm just going to assume... Are you sure you're 10 hours ahead? I wonder what becomes of them once they depart. He's the boldest, most inquisitive of adventurers, but then of the windmill. According to the plan, as he related to me, he should have already returned several days ago. I fear he may have utterly lost his way like my other wayfaring neighbors. Alright, I've rested enough. Now it's time to get a lighthouse back on its feet to shine once more.
In Singapore, it's 12:58, right?
0058 hours. All our venturers await its guiding radiance to bring them home after all.
Oops, sorry. I messed.
Of course you did. Don't worry, I'll get it done right this instant. I'm just gonna check out the environs a bit first. Don't mind me. Is it even possible to write it? The lighthouse is so huge. Does it seem... yeah, it does seem like a red pickle. Why don't you put up birds together and think of something? How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild it from scratch? That also takes a long time. No, the hooks that hung up the lamps up if we knock loose. Just one moment of carelessness, they could send the lamp rolling down. Okay. Find a way to make the lighthouses stand up.
You're 2 hours ahead.
I'm 2 hours ahead. Well, that could only mean one country, which is India. Send a lamp atop the tower rolling down. As Paimon cheer you on, you settle into a steady stance and tighten your core. Both hands grabbing onto the section of the toppled lighthouse best suited for gripping. Adjust the distance, breathe in, stick out your chest, put your strength into your shoulders. Wait, should it be your shoulders or your back? Well, whatever the case, time to put your back and or shoulders into it. Heave ho! As Paimon comforts you and the lighthouse looks on, you let go for now. Just think of something else already with you. Am I sure? I think I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, not so sure anymore. It could be India, it could be something else. Was it India? No, I don't think it's India.
Sigh, I'm getting sleepy.
Oh my god. As Paimon cheers you on to firmly support the lighthouse with your shoulder, plant your feet firmly
Bedtime
and
story.
heave ho.
Never mind, Joe Yun here.
Oh, bedtime story. The Topper Tower salutes you stoically with its weighty body. If nothing else, you courageously confronted this challenge. Heave ho. The lighthouse lies resolutely on the ground, silently extending its beneficence to you. Heave ho.
I have some work, guys, be right back. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Sorry for interrupting, my dear.
It's okay. We are trying to figure out where Shrey lives based on the information that he has given us about his time zone, which is 2 hours before mine, which is GMT plus 6. What are the countries that lies in the GMT plus 6 zone?
No, you're not interrupt.
Oh, we're inside now. So stupid. After giving much thought as to where your strength could be best applied, you select a brick that seemed like a firm handhold. Grabbing onto it, and to the sound of Paimon's cheers, you let loose a burst of tremendous effort to break the topple tower. Only to nearly be sent, friendly handhold brick and all, tumbling off the island. Fortunately, Paimon manages to grab onto your clothes. Oh, you should probably consider an alternative. Bangladesh.
Oh, I'm glad. I still apologize. Shelterin. Joe Yun, did you know one thing about Mr. Streamer?
Whoa. You keep off, not broken. Calm down, is you glowing? Paimon catch.
Him.
So the reason the lighthouse shone so brightly is that there was a super bright
He's
light
fine.
hanging in the lighthouse. That said, Urban light sources usually super complex mechanisms. Not important, since this one can be removed normally, that works for us. Isidore mentioned earlier that he needs to get the lighthouse standing back up again because he wants to put the lights someplace high so more people can see it. In that case, let's just hang it up somewhere high right now. Somewhere
He's 50
high.
years old. What? Goddamn.
If only there were hooks in the sky to hang on. Perhaps if we had a high altitude floating island. Oh hi. That's not a bad idea at all.
Lol, no, my love in height.
If it still glows, if it's the bill. And indeed you spoke true. Oh my god. If you could find a place higher than the lighthouse upon which to mount this lamp, then its light would be all the clearer to see from further away. And as it happens, I do know of an island. The highest point in the area.
Oh.
Roselle taught me how to, all the way there, oh my god, how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated that the elevation of all the nearby isles in his absence. You know, to pass the time.
Oh my dear heavens, I really had to read it a few times.
If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That should be enough to allow our adventurers to find their way back home. Alright, well,
But
there we go.
seriously,
The
he's
solution
5
to our
feet
problem.
tall. Exactly 5 feet.
No, not exactly 5 feet. You're missing 2 more arguments. That's it, this Roselle guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Roselle is the bravest, most exquisite adventurer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to
5
places
feet
where the...
102.
That's wrong. Even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he's told me that no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is and can follow it back to the village. But now, the lighthouse has collapsed and the lamp's light has fallen beneath the horizon. Oh, so dreary. Oh, so okay.
I know one thing. He's shorter than me.
Yes, I'm short. Very short. Sometimes I wish I could be shorter, you know. just
Me too.
so I will fit the gremlin status. Could you help me hang up the light at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deed shall not go unrewarded. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Imagine petting his head. Goddamn, I did not expect you're that shorter.
Thank you, thank you. My gratitude and more on behalf of my lighthouse and Roselle too. I shall be here waiting for him and for you. Oh,
My dear, your height.
Yo, bye. I'll be bought by you. I gotta go all the way
So you
there.
want to be short like that little toy guy.
Not that short, but
My height. Ah, I'm 5 feet 7.
さあ
Why ask? Yes.
oh my god. Oh my god. No,
よ
not quite close. Nice.
Lol, you're taller, my dear. Ha ha ha.
Ooh.
Ah, I'm taller than you, sweetheart.
まずはこうして次の動きはこうかな。全部あなたにあげるね。
Hey, so how do we get up there?
Taller than Mr. Streamer.
Oh, this way.
I'm so concerned now.
Well done. Waypoint.
That's why he's ignoring.
I'm actually not ignoring. I'm just trying to play the bloody game. Besides, it's your own fault for forgetting my height. But I'm not gonna hold it against you. 助けて。誰が助けて。What? What? Why would you do that?
よし。
Oh, by the way, may I ask what's your height, my dear Shrey?
Oh. There we go.
Six feet 4.
Damn, bro is tall.
Oh whoa.
Bro is tall as fuck.
全部あなたにあげるね。
Here's the island. Oh, hi. Hello, did you plant this tree? We'd like to decorate it. Hang a lamp. Putting one up would be nice. Some warm light might do boots some good. Might even put us on speaking terms again. Please don't lend us a hand, and if they may lend you one just say the one. Smooth sailing so far. Come on, let's get there. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Up we go.
Shelter 'em.
And we wait. I'm gonna find the right way to tell you if you notice I've been gone.
By the way, in past week, I made 38k profit in America dollar.
Congratulations. Would you mind sharing some of that with me? You know, wink wink.
I like investing.
Oh man.
Love investing. Oh, interesting. Sharing him.
I don't know. Like, 10,000. No. I'm very poor, you see. You will be helping me a lot. I've got so many bills to pay. The Whispering Isles is not far from here. If a gift is offered unto the goddess on the island, she will grant the supplicant their wish. We've been there. So let's take this lamp over to that Whispering Isle and see what the deal is.
I can't hear the voice of Stream. My dear, did you? Oh, dear.
Oh dear, yeah. What happened? Let me check the audio real quick.
Lol, he's checking. I do hear the audio checking. Oh, I do hear the audio checking.
I've been to that island to offer gifts, but my wishes were not granted.
hear the audio
Perhaps something's gone wrong somewhere. I've been to that
El
island to
Mao.
offer gifts, but
What did you wish for?
granted.
Hear the audio
My wish was a simple one. To be friends with Chauvin forever.
What did you wish for?
Granted.
Hear the audio.
My wish was we used to live here together. To be friends, taking care of this tree,
What did you wish for?
drinking tea, and chatting. We used to live here together. To be friends. He once set off on a long journey,
you wish for?
drinking tea. When he returned, he was almost unrecognizable. Once set off on a long journey. Not that it should have mattered. He returned. We're still friends. I thought we'd understand one another. Not that
the
it should have
fuck?
mattered. He returned. We're still friends. But he grew stranger and stranger. We'd understand one another. His days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. Stranger and stranger. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. Mumblings and I fear that he might no longer want to be my friend. So I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. So I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess.
Echo.
Have go after me,
Echo.
Have go after me, Go after you,
Echo.
Have go after me, Go after you,
Echo.
We're done with that. The oldest legend in our village says that originally, the goddess greatly favored the brave. So long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as a proof of their courage, she will respond to them.
Don't start the again. Lol.
Yes, but I feared that she would not bestow her favor upon me, and so I bought a dragon scale. Wow. Do you know about the dragon that suddenly emerged from the titanium vines? Yes. It flattened a great many homes and even mashed that mountain. Now, our adventurers can no longer repair their boats or make tools there, and have had to change from whence they embark on their adventures. That mountain is just over there, but nowadays, he's as broken as the broken sea itself. We've constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever it flew above our village, we would grab chairs, tables, forks, and spoons.
So how's your day going, my dear love?
With which to chase it away. Seems as if you succeeded thus far. At least the dragon hasn't come back to set fire, yeah? Miri Durin's no evil dragon. Is that so? In that case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind a scale. I believed that it could prove my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. And when I put the scales before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow with an awesome light. I thought that this meant the goddess acknowledged my wish and was about to grant it. But Chauvin did not change. He still refused to come out of that pot, and he remains as upset as ever. He even advised me to become a venturer and go on a long journey with him.
I just have a few
No
beats
way I'm
with my
doing that.
friends. End up winning. And MHM, yes. How about you, sweetheart?
Pot. Chauvin is presently a flower. That's pretty alright. He can live next to the tree and I can take care of him. Water him, drink tea, sing for him. But he always says that no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place. Something he learned from his venturing. And that pot is his place. Coax and cajole as I might, I can't get him out of that pot. The goddess didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Sorry for going on and on like that. Must have taken up quite a bit of your time there. Damn right. The Whispering Isle is that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. Oh. Ah. Tomoyo. Hello
Your
there.
simile make day dear. Mine's good.
Your simile makes his day. Whatever a simile is. But it wouldn't sound like I reach him down there.
How silly. Lol.
Maybe the reason he's furious with me is because I refuse to venture out with him. Please, dear guest, can I trouble you to check on Chauvin? Perhaps you might even be able to reason. Talk to a potted plant. We'll do that later. In the meantime, we need to fly all the way to the the Whispering Isle. Oh.
I don't what happened when I'm talking with Jo Yun. OMG.
Yo.
What a beautiful sky. Take your time, honey.
Let's go here first. Oh.
一緒に拾ってあげるよ。
Offer here your weapon bright, dispelled, then stays as light as night. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Big long one. Present new no, the armor, okay. Seems like he really did make a wish. Okay. And then there's the last one, which is up there. Sword, armor. Oh wow. Oh boy. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god.
一緒に拾ってあげるよ。
Don't you think this reminds me of that one summer event back in the days?
Ask me for direction, Arnu. Wait a sec. We need to honor this. Where you at? Oh.
これが運命で
Yes.
Okay.
Your smile. Joe Yoon makes my day. Even in worst moments, yours thought comes in my mind. It feels like a heaven.
A familiar looking harpastum, it seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of island adventures. A familiar looking night raven statue, it seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a castle. Oh. Facial killed this event.
AWH, my beloved, that really flattered me.
A familiar looking choo-choo cart seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a
And Mr. Streamer,
bottled
you're too sweet.
land.
I'm never forgive you.
What? And what did I do this time?
Huh.
You're not quite sure where this flower ring came from. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Forest of Blessing secretly stuffed it into your bag. Oh, it's just here, huh? Oh, you're not quite sure where this clockwork key came from. Perhaps a citizen of Constellation Metropole secretly stuffed it into your bag. Oh, same one. You're not quite sure where this toy came from. Perhaps a resident of the Broken Sea secretly stuffed it into your bag.
Nothing.
Nothing, huh? Alright. Holy fucking fuck! Long, long ago, in an era where the mountains were filled with precious treasures, the stars were joined together in long snakes, and the dreams of the night abounded in color.
Lol.
There was a little white
What's
stoat,
your name, Mr.
or
Streamer?
a white mouse, or white rabbit, perhaps. No, I can't be decided later. Who lived in this prosperous and tranquil town.
Well, I guess this is the bedtime story.
No, this is the incomplete manuscript story. I think the other story is to my right. What a room to be in. Yeah. All her friends and neighbors called her Snowflake. What was the original name? I have to decide that later too. Snowflake had a coat of pure white fur, as white as the never-melting snow atop a mountain peak, without a single blemish to be seen. Her eyes sparkled with the silent brilliance of the night sky, and her voice was bright and clear, as if a pair of invisible hands were playing upon a fine instrument, or as though someone was pouring pale golden wine into a glass. All the townspeople wished to see her every day, even if it's just to say hello. But, overwhelmed by the people's adulation and bedazzled by shining jewels, Snowflake forgot herself, even abandoning her own name. Problem solved. And his daughter, lazy writer. Oh, what about my greeting gift? Said Miss Snowflake, too lazy to open the door fully, with naught but the ruby bracelet on her slender wrist, shining brightly through the cracks. A troubled look came over the visitor's face. And with a bang, the little door was shut once more. The pure, noble, and highly revered Miss Snowflake returned to her dressing table to await the coming of her next sincere admirer.
I'm getting sleepy again. Sigh.
Sounds like a good bedtime story, huh? Her dream was to find herself the perfect husband, but clearly only someone who already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly be deserving of her hand in marriage. Now that day, a certain wandering Mr. Cat paid a visit to
Indeed,
their town.
a good bedtime story.
He came from a faraway kingdom in the north and wore a coat of thick, well-groomed fur. Perhaps you might even say overgroomed, in fact, for if you got close, you could even smell what he had eaten for his last meal. My cat is currently sitting on top of me, thinking itself has a really fishy smell. What a nice reference. There was a wisdom in his emerald green eyes that was beyond anything common folk could hope to attain. The kind-hearted townspeople welcomed the traveler warmly. Within the time it took him to drink 3 cups of ale, he had already heard about all the town's noteworthy goings-ons, and no less than 5 different weather forecasts for the following day. Among all the news, what most interested him was that relating to Snowflake. Where may I meet this beautiful lady? If I was you, I wouldn't bother. Why is that? Miss Snowflake has a penchant for rare treasures. Over the past 2 years, she has become more and more particular. Unless you are in the possession of vast wealth already, you may as well give up on the idea sooner rather than later. For your own good. Hearing that, Mr. Cat's green eyes twinkled. Oh, Mr. Cat knocked on Mrs. Snowflake's door. To him, her house seemed a little on the small side. My greeting gift. A pair of listless eyes looked out at Mr. Cat through a crack in the door. Of course, I have prepared the most magnificent gift for the esteemed Miss Snowflake, which I trust would only make you more beautiful than you already are. Keep the stream on. Why not? You will listen to this story.
My beloved Shrey.
You listen to the story to the end. Yes, have a good night.
Night Night 3.
Night 3. This necklace is inlaid with agate, right, from the north, pearls from the southern seas, and amber from the west. It is my clan's great treasure, and trusted by my elders, I have traveled the world in search of the most beautiful, noble person to present it to. It is a great honor to meet you, Miss Snowflake. I believe that you must be the one I seek.
Asleep on
Please
stream.
accept my gift. Oh, my chat is not showing your messages again. Oh dear, give me a second. Okay, there we go. A flash of dazzling color shined out from the cracks in the door as the reflection of the opulent necklace sparkled in Miss Snowflake's eyes. Not bad, not bad.
Good night, my love.
Just about up to my standards, say Miss Snowflake proudly. After meeting you, I am now convinced that all jewelry will pale in comparison with your unparalleled beauty. But please, allow me to help you put it on. Mr. Cat bowed sincerely, then took a step inside, nearly getting stuck in the cracked open door as he did so. I will now perform a ceremony of blessings and prayer for you, that this gift might still shine as brightly as the moonlight once I am gone. Please, go ahead. Intoxicated by his praise, Miss Snowflake exposed her flawless alabaster neck. Oof. From that day forth, no one ever saw Miss Snowflake again. Some said she had grown tired of the mundanity of life in the town and set out on the journey to find treasure alone, whereas others were convinced that she had finally found the husband she'd been waiting for, living happily ever after with that Mr. Cat for someone passing Mr. Cat as he left town caught a whiff of Mrs. Snowflake's delicate perfume on his fur coat. Ooh! That story, holy fuck. That's definitely not what I expected. Yeah, that footnote. This is the footnote that came from the same author that wrote The Boar Princess. Yeah. No. Fuck off. Okay, now this one, whatever this is. Oh, this is another book. Oh. Okay. Next book. This is a book about a young woman named Licia, who sets out on a journey alone, following the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. Oh, another dragon story. On her journey, she met a former guard of the kingdom, now an errant wanderer, and sought his guidance and the art of swordsmanship. But the guard had long since given up hope, and had lost both the will to wield a sword and the courage to swing it. I cannot fill a bottle with hope and give it to you, said Licia, but I do remember a song from my childhood. It sings of how spring is as fleeting as a shooting star, and it taught me to cherish every flower still in bloom about my feet. You need not master the way of the sword, said the guard. I can see in your eyes that you are already in possession of something even more powerful. After continuing on her way once more, following the guidance of the elders, Licia entered a dense forest and came before a wise owl, keeper of the key to the kingdom of dreams. The owl, laughter, rolling forth like a shrouding mist, enveloped her from all sides. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Do you know what it means to be treated in the face of adversity? As long as my legs can still walk, I will keep moving forward. Do you fear the thought of death knocking at your door? I will fight it, right up until the final moment arrives. One last question. Can you swear to set your heart on revenge? Stammer. Having now obtained the key, Licia opened the door to the kingdom of dreams. where she was to cross a river of stars and ascend an ink-black stairway, enduring many hardships. Finally, she confessed the reasons for her coming before the goddess of dreams, and in exchange for a lock of her golden hair, learned the magic of luring someone into a dream. Then she declared that she would take revenge upon the Black Dragon. In the end, the Black Dragon knew only black and white, but under the magic's spell, it dreamed of 1,001 different worlds, each far more vibrant and vivid than fire and brimstone. If worlds like these strike your fancy as well, said Alicia, I will turn back the dial of the night sky, reversing all the stars in their course, returning things to the day before you arrived in my hometown. At the story's end, Alicia awoke from the previous night's dream to the familiar sight of her hometown outside the window. The birds were singing and the flowers in bloom, and all was at peace. From the little door of the wooden cabin, there came a gentle knocking. Opening the door, Alicia beheld a black-haired stranger standing outside. I cannot distinguish the color of your hair, the man said. But I suppose it must be golden, just like the color of the stars in my dream. Aww. It gave the dragon a good ending. How wonderful. It's a good story. Almost as if everybody deserves a chance. That sort of thing, right? Can I sit down? No. Well, it seems like this is Anna's daughter's room. It feels. But then we have things like this owl over here, this opossum, and the choo-choo cart, which means this room, even after Anna's daughter has been gone for decades and decades, is constantly being updated by Alice. Yeah. Alice. Okay, this is the way to leave. Okay. What do you want? Make a wish you hold so dear. The reason for your prayers you must make clear. 3 statues, and it looks like we're gonna have to offer them 2 more gifts. What should we offer? Any thoughts? If it should be related to the wish, we should offer that lamp. Snor's wish is to see this lamp hung high for all to see. That just about clears armor, but we don't have any clues where to begin with weapons. It could be a sword, a polearm. Okay. Dragon-related weapons. Dragon-related weapons? Why don't we go talk this one out with Mini Durin? The island. Manuel said that the dragon crashed into that mountain and smashed it, right? If we're lucky, we might find some draconic bits, bombs, teeth, horns, maybe other stuff like that. Now, those sure sound like weapons. Let's hope that mountain isn't as broken as he said. That said, Whispering Isle is pretty big, huh? The 3 goddess statues up there are huge too. If this was an ordinary adventure story, there would be mysterious treasures hidden under the statues or something. Yeah. On that note, think we should take a closer look around. You never know where we'll find something nice. The goddess probably won't mind, will she? Probably not. Just be careful, see instead of touch, much less break. It's settled then? As to whether we're going treasure hunting or weapon finding first, that is up to you. Look for more supplies or we go straight to Comstock. Oh, we found this one already, so it's... Oh, why are we playing as Mona? Yes. This is the one over here. Yo.
全部あなたにあげるね。
And this takes us all the way back. Nice. Which brings us to our final one over here. Oh. I could have sworn stuff was on the floor before. Oh well. I guess we're done here then. Let's go to there. Wherever there is. I'm out of stamina. Oh shit. Okay, let's try again. Can I reach it? No. Huh? Oh. Oh. That's it. We need to keep going up. Oh, we've already unlocked the waypoint here. Okay. Right here. Anything to break that wall down? Doesn't seem like it. What? What was that? Oh, over here. Ah, okay. There we go. Boom. Oh.
よっ痛くしちゃうかも。
Lame.
手をつなぎましょう。さあ頑張るよ。はっや
かかれ。
30k bloom damage. Give it your. Oh no, man.
はびこりなさい。さあ踊るよ。
終わりね。撤収。痛がっちゃいない。と。よっ。た。
覚えたわよ。 全部丸見え。頑張るよ。はっよっ。
Oh, hi. Oh. We just need that mole dude to help us. Rather than a sword, I must say this feels more like a horn. Yes. If skills are dragons and armor, then we could consider horns its weapon. Oh, that we found any other clue anyway. Let's go back and offer it to the goddess, and then we've just gotta hope that she likes our gifts. Weird place. Thank you. Oh. It liked us thanking it. Oh. Adorable. This is a really weird place though. Back to here. We're done with that. We are not done with these ones. Put the weapon here. Put the weapon here. Okay. I hope you like it. Because that's all we've got. Now we'll put the light. 3-star. Oh my god. It glows bright. Whew. That is bright. That like a moon. Whoa. Welcome home, adventurer. Oh, we're taking it too. Yo. As you always good to see you. I knew I could trust you. The light that you shone my way. I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you have our 2 guests to thank. Oh, skies above, that was you then. I thought you had been stranded on that island when I saw you on my return trip, which is why I invited you on board. Oh, words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would have been utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse, senor? What happened to this place? Oh, what exactly did I miss? And we fill it all in. A dragon crashed into the village and another into the waterfall behind it. That really is a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to give me all the details when you've got the time. Well, I have the time right now. I have time anytime, in fact. I've managed to clean up a little area where we can have some tea and cakes and enjoy the fragrance of the flower while we're at it. Really? Then that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. Hey, I'll show you the new samples I've collected too. You would not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. Oh, it's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a larger one next time for sure. Oh, next time. Oh, you'll leave again, I presume? Oh, do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, senor. The time we have now is more than sufficient for me to tell you about all the new things I've seen. I assure you. Oh, are you going back out venturing? Yes, I am a venturer. Adventure is my calling. Don't go, Luzelle. Have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become strange when they return? They fret about the value of carpets, hats, but not all about which is more beautiful or intricately made. Oh, don't be angry and snore. We can speak about this later. Watch your flower seeds from outside. Ones of contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Oh, yes, dear guest, you too should take some of these marvelous new gifts I've obtained from outside. Consider them a token of my gratitude. Outside, huh? Let me guess. From Tivat. Thank you for lighting the way for my ship and also for taking care of his snore. Now that the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the other venturers will also begin returning to the village. There's literally Earth Moon. I hope they can rest well. After all, there are all many far-off places that await their exploration still. None of it. No matter how many times you ask, Roselle, I will not go out venturing with you. Oh, you're my friend, yes, and that will never change. I don't dislike you, but I do not enjoy traveling. Snore. It is nowhere near as frightening as you imagine. It's just a trip, that's all. The outside world plays host to many flowers that cannot be found in our village, and many people we've never met. Even the shapes of the clouds are different there. Remember the seeds I brought you from outside? I can guarantee you've never seen any flower with its shape or color before. It's still a seed now. I'll plant it, then we'll see. Well, if you're willing to go with me, we might be able to see this flower with our own eyes. Roselle, I'm sorry, I have no wish to travel aboard. Nor do I want to become like those venturers. They always fret about the value of carpets and pay no mind to beautiful hats. Now, this is how you travel changes you. It scares me. Now, that is true, but hey, have you noticed the maps? Plant samples and the travel logs that fill their luggage to bursting? We surged through different bushes and shrubs like a gust of wind, like rivers passing through another lake. We encounter different things, and we too have become different people. This is how travel changes you. And it scares me too, but I'm thankful for those changes as well. I'd compare it to a slice of bread with cream slattered on both sides. You're going to make a mess, no matter how careful you try to hold it. In that case, I'd spread the cream on separately. That way I can never smear on different flavors. Yeah. The sides to the actual sides. That's what he's trying to say. Well, not a bad call. I'm sure it'll be a filling meal. And it'll also keep your hands clean. Ah, it's you here at last. Roselle has been telling me how wonderful the outside world is, inviting me along to venture. Do you know much of that world? Is it as he says it is? Ooh. Yes, it is. In the outside world, there is no lack of new things to discover. Sure. There's lots to eat, many fun things to do, and you even get to encounter many interesting things as people. For example, you'll find those who focus on the beautiful essence of all things. You'll bear witness to radiant, unfading ideals. To get to meet those who work hard to realize their dreams. Oh, really? Dear me. I believe the outside world to only be conscious of value, and to be full of those who will wish to wear hats, but they're not. Well, you can think of it like a cake with various chocolates scattered on top. Every bite's a whole new experience. Well, that way, better than having all those chalk taste the same, because that would make for a super ordinary cake, right? Maybe take a picture of this again. Oh, well said, Paimon. Well said. You've mastered the local lingo, I see. Wow, who wouldn't after listening to it for this long? Oh, is that so? Well, I'll need more time to think about this. But maybe a little. A little venturing couldn't hurt, surely. Oh, no need to rush into things, Snore. Snore, there's still much time before my next voyage. Until then, let us consider this issue together. Yes, together. Maybe I can go with you, but I just don't know where to even begin preparing. Oh, that's easy. Bring your jam, bread, and curiosity. Put on some comfortable clothes and bring a spare set as well. Finally, prepare yourself, because you might not have to throw some of those things. You might have to throw some of those things along the way. Oh, it all sounds complicated. I don't want to throw them away because they're mine and they're precious. I like them. And you'll discover new precious things after those leave you, my dearest Snore. Believe me, this will be a fascinating journey. Sure. Hopefully. Alright. Now we have to... Oh. Phew, the wind finally stopped.
Just got off work and it's not a stream over screen. Today was a good day. I am going to bed.
Hey, welcome to the stream. And have a good night. I'm having a good night.
Night get not 21.
It's one of these days you get my username right. One of these days. It's okay. The sentiment is still there. I'll take the hint. Penuel has something. Penuel has something he'd like to tell you. I'll listen to what you have to say, but before that, look how shocked the
Is it
two of
too
you
late
are.
to admit I'm slightly schizo?
Oh god, hold on. Food. I want food. You're back.
Meh, you can't pronounce Kavuyan, so we're even.
I'm streaming. I can pronounce Kavuind.
Missed the J in the name. Smiley face.
Kavuin. Kavuin. Kavuin? Kavujin. Is that it? Okay. I have to like cook stuff in the middle of the stream. I have to BRB for about 10 minutes.
Holy fucking shit. I'm so good at streaming. Food's done. Just gonna be busy eating while I read the dialogue.
あなたにあげるね。
Yeah. Oh, we are so back. Oh, took like 10 to 15 minutes just to cook dinner. No, cook supper. Okay.
Yep.
None of that. I don't think we can interact with these statues anymore. This became the moon.
Yep.
Yeah. Anything else? Any other quests? I was sort of waiting for a follow-up quest on the Forest of Blessings. Was there any? I was looking for the princess and the champion. Is the princess and the champion here?
Yep.
No. Why would they be? And how about here? Funny.
Yep. 一緒に拾ってあげるよ。
Oh, that's the okay. I need to go here and then up. No one's here as well. Am I at the right place? It doesn't look like there's anybody up there as well. Back here. Just not here at all, huh? And you can go here again if you want. Alright. If there's nowhere to be found, then so be it. Yeah. Alright. I don't want to stay here any longer. Phew. That'll be. No, 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 shush, 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 shush. Oh. Oh. Good. Damn, okay. This should have definitely been the thing. Next stream, okay? Next next stream is the quest, and then after the quest it would be exploration. Yep. What? What? Yeah, that stream ending sign is still there. It's just can be like a moment. Yo. Welcome to Constellation Metropole. Tap beat to Miss Pamon. My colleagues have praised me with the deeds and confirmed the valiant deal. We're not trying to trade ground can like spar with you. In sooth, I'm the order leader to defend the Constellation Metro, keep the peace. Marks receives, create the guards and the skills that will improve the work duty. Herder. So the door behind you. Keen-eyed deed, it leads to the domain that is spiritual model. Due to those grounds, the tree must sweep the place and specific read that redesign the Constitution through the battle. Yeah. This is complicated. This part of the regime's actually derived from a story titled The Opposition. It was popular among the gods some time back. Many enjoyed it to the point where they forgot to take part in the trading and their daily patrols were delayed. But I had the thought, since everyone liked it so much, adding elements of the story into our trading would make it more enjoyable. It had a visible effect on trading. If nothing else, there has been no further delays in the patrol due to personal reasons. Will the two of you be interested in safe training? The challenges for this should be a piece of cake for those with valor such as yourself. No! Because the stream is ending. Damn it. Not interested. Not in. Okay. Okay. Back to stream end.
知ることがないなら私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか。やっぱり自分の目で見てこそ世界の美しさを感じられる。 知ることがないなら私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか。
I forgot to end the stream. Oh. I should end the stream now. Good night. Tomorrow will be the
やっぱり自分の目で見てこそ世界の
quest.
美しさを感じられる。
After the quest stream will be expedition. Yes. Yeah. Okay, good night. I'm gonna go watch Shikanoko no Kokoshi-tan-tan. Shikanoko no Kokoshi-tan-tan.